Hey, howdy, hi there, friends. How's it going? Lumia, welcome in. Solaire, hey, how's it going? I think I saw a relock on the vertical side of things, so hello if you're still there. Mods, thank you so much for being here. And I do want to say that yes, Solaire was in fact here first. Y'all are just not seeing it because I apparently messed up. Hold on, there, hold on. Hi, we're getting there. Hold on, we're getting, hi. Apparently I messed up. Hi, how's it going? I messed up last night. I went ahead and just like got things set up for today's stream. And when I did that, it scheduled it, like the vertical side of things, like from the get-go. It was like, we're just gonna schedule shit. Don't worry about it. We got it. And I'm like, okay, cool. Now people are just hanging out and they're like waiting. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. It's fine. We're all here. I know, yeah, it's scheduling has been here forever. I just didn't, I guess I didn't disable that. I don't know. I need to go in and not do that again, basically. So, yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry for the confusion. We're here now. It's fine. How are you guys doing? How you guys doing? Hopefully a little bit better than yours truly, because I am presently grinding out Love and Deep Space for stuff. It's like the final day of oh wait, hold on. I didn't get stuff. I've been sitting here like eating my noms. I was like, I should probably eat so I don't like crash in the middle of stream. But while we're here, I'm gonna play with my boyfriends. So yeah, we did the hunter contest. So we're doing that right now, and I'm claiming all my shit. And I probably should have done this before I like went live, but that's fine. The good news. We ready? The good news. Hold on. We're holding. And we just got this little crate right here, which means I am guaranteed to get one of my Bunny Boy's 5-star memories. So we're good. Hello, welcome in, Yuki. How's it going? Do you play Love and Deep Space, or is it just me? Yeah, it's Xavier with his long hair, and I'm just like, oh God, I have the memories, but I was like, if I can get, I have like 7. I have 7 more draws, and then I get like a dupe, so I can like rank up the, yeah. I'm just like, titties. Look how beautiful he is. Oh my God, I love him so much. Anyways, that is my day. That's how my day is going. It's fine. Hi, Peace. we're just playing some Love and Deep Space. Are you doing the Are you doing the rerun? I almost dropped it. It's fine. I was like, I have like, I think it was like 15. Listen. I love him. Okay. I had like 15 more polls that I was guaranteed to create, and I was like, I'll try. And then it gave me like another one. I'm like, ooh. So I leveled that up, and so now, yeah, they're at 2 stars or 1 star. They're 1 star each. It's fine. But yeah, it's yeah. I'm just like, I'm glad that I had like enough gems, and now I'm like having to wait up, like build up more for his next event, whenever that is. I'm just glad that it's not a new event. I'm glad it's a rerun that I already have, and like I could just take my time and be like, yep, this is fine. It's good. I'm putting it away now. I am. It's gone. See, it's gone. Enjoy all of the fingerprints on the screen, because I need to like constantly clean. I get like sweaty as I'm doing my polls, right? I'm just like, okay, this is gonna be the one. This is gonna be the one. Bunny Boy gods, let's do this. Love and Deep Space gods, come on. And then I'd like, yeah, sweat all over it. So, yep, that's what those fingerprints are. So, I know I'm not the only one. That's like for the gotchas. You're not doing the rerun. Yeah, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do like the polls that they give me for free, and if I don't get anything, that's it. And I hate to be that way. I like Silas, but I try to spend as minimal monies on this as possible, so I had to pick one, right? And so I picked, no, you're good. I figured that's what it was. Believe me, I can read autocorrect because AutoC is a bitch. But yeah, can we do a fictional boyfriend tally count? I mean, I have my husband, shut up. I have my husbandos, Link and Lee, and then I do have some boyfriends, so it's fine. It's fine, all right? It's fine. Okay, we've got like, never mind, we're not gonna do, I'm like, we have Elliot from Stardew Valley. Technically, he's a husband because like, I've married him every single playthrough. Like he was my husband, like the only person that I like went after on like my true perfection farm, which there's a video of that up on my YouTube channel. It's grown since then. So I want to do like a new tour of what I have going on because holy shit, I've got shit's happening on that farm. So, but yeah, he's the only person I've ever dated ever. So technically Elliot from Stardew Valley is a husbando, but like I'm gonna put him in the boyfriend category. What's your confession? I know, like what? They pull the Uno reverse card, but they're like, but you're actually a cat. You got cat boys, but now you're just a cat. You're a girl cat. You're not a cat girl, you're a girl cat. I'm like, okay. You like boys? I like boys too. I also like girls. I like people no matter how they identify, so yeah. Fly that pink, yellow, blue flag, baby! Yeah, I like people. I like people. I do. That's my confession. I don't think that's a shock though, considering it, like, literally, y'all know that no one's safe. Y'all have been here. Insane. It's fine. Yes! The all-inclusive club! Because how can you decide on one, right? Like one or the other, or the other, or the other, or the other, right? It's just, thank you! Yes! My fellow Pan! Yes! Hello! I know, right? I'm just like, oh my god. This game is like, this game is insane. This game is like bisexual panic attorney outlaw. People are pretty. I love people. People are just, god, it's so hard because I'll like leave my my cell and like they'll allow me some fresh air like with an officer like on duty, right? Which is typically Crispy. So I'll go out with Crispy for like fresh air and I'll be like in my chains because that's the safest for everybody else. And I'll just like see all these people and I'll start frothing at the mouth. And then my you know, jailer, i.e. Crispy, will be like, okay, that's enough. We're done. And then I'm like, people, give me that. I want to touch the pretty people. And he's like, oh, excuse me. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I just gotta, I'm taking her back. We were out too long. She got 15 seconds. That was apparently too much for her. So yeah. But now I'm back inside my cell, and they made the mistake of giving me a camera, so now I can just, like, froth at the mouth on stream. And apparently that's safer for everyone else, even though I'm perpetually on the internet, so. Forever! Hi, thank you for joining the stream. Anyways, good news. My cat is eating more. I'm very excited about it. Does he have to sedate me? Normally, no. But normally the sedation is just kind of like, oh, look what I got. And I'm like, oh, Space Boy. And he's like, yep, here you go. Hold it. I'm like, oh, look how pretty he is. And he's like, yep, we got her. Your Honor, we're gonna step out. It's gonna be fine. I'm just like licking the screen. I can't taste him. Okay, so yeah, we may need like extra chains. So yeah, that's pretty much what sedation looks like. It's fine. I was told that I can't do the horse girl game, so how was what I wrote censored, but you're just not. What did you write? Let's see what we got. That's the wrong chat. Hold on, I have 3 different things up and going. Your cat is so incredibly anxious about sus. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna read that one next. Girls are icky. Bang the table and say it with me. Men. I like all of them because I like me some titties, right? I mean, titties are titties. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, everyone's got something going for them, right? Your cat is so incredibly anxious about sustenance. You think it's because of her oh, yeah. Alistair, he is still trying. He's like, today I gave him like a full scoop, so which is good. Like we've been working up to a full scoop, but he would like eat some and then he would leave and I'm like, okay, cool, let's just give him a second because I feel like he's gonna come back, which he would. And then he would go up the stairs to like go hang out at his window or like go lie down, but then he would come back down like 5 minutes later because he's just so hungry. But yeah. That I've heard, yeah, gulp and vomit. I've like heard of those. There's some like plates or like bowls where it looks like a series of rings that the kibble goes into. I think they're like silicone rings. That the cat actually has to like work to get the kibble out of it, but it intentionally like slows them down. It's kind of like a mini puzzle. So maybe I'll see if I can like post that in the Discord just in case that helps anyone with that issue. But I've heard that helps a lot. Got something on my toe. It's probably cat fur. Probably, that's exactly what it was. I'm like, I have cat fur on my snoot from giving him kisses. I have cat fur on my toes because we are all hairy individuals here. Yep, it's good. Nayra is the judge and the space boys are my jingly keys. Yeah. Yeah, Uma Musume. Yeah, that one, Uma Musume. Yeah, one of our friends plays it. He was like, here, tap the screen for me. And I'm like, ooh. But yeah, I just, yeah, I know I need to stay away from that one because then I'm gonna get like really frothy at the mouth. And I'm also gonna want to like cosplay all the things, right? All the things, but then I'm gonna be like, yeah. I'm gonna be spending all the money's on like the cosplays too. She has a magical contraption that you got her, but she figured it out. Oh my god, cats, man, cats are weird. Cats really are weird. It's like they've decided that they hate this one thing or they love this one thing, and that's their entire personality for like the next until they find something else. And it's like, what are you doing? Like, what is happening? Or again, they figure it out in 15 seconds, and you're like, I love that you're so smart, but right now, I hate that you're so smart. Like, whenever I was trying to give my cat a bath, he understood why I was giving him a bath, right? And he kind of let it happen. Struggled a little bit, but he let it happen, and it was fine afterwards. However, it's like, this right now. This is the hill that you're willing to die on. Can we not? What the fuck? Right now, the only gacha game you're playing right now is Pokemon Pocket, probably the first and only non-adult. Yeah. Yeah, this one wants so badly to be an adult game, but censorship laws in China prohibit it from being an adult game. Or, I don't know, maybe they're just trying to push, like, the boundary, like, to see how far they can push the boundary on, like, you know, spicy gacha games before it becomes like, you know, the hentais. So, your cat brain is made up 100% intrusive and impulsive thoughts, aren't we all? Truly. Licks the screen again for the space boys. It's fine. It's good. What? I'm in my cell! Jesus! Listen, after having my house burned down, it's kind of really nice to like have to be like living like down a couple blocks from a freaking what's it called? Fire station. Fire department. There we go. But that also means that like there's a whole bunch of traffic along my neck of the woods, and yeah, which also means that officers follow said fire truck and everything. So, have I eaten Korean barbecue before? Yes, it's delish. It is delish. It's rated M in China / Asia per the Chinese players, but everywhere else it's T. I know. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'm like, do you know how much monies people will spend on all of these? I mean, we're already spending out the ass, right? On these characters, like each time like these memories or these events get like spicier and spicier, the internet just goes crazier and crazier, and you just hear about all these people are like, I'm broke this month because I fucking spent all my monies on Silas or Zane or Bunny Boy, you know? I come in and Nayra's yelling about ass. It's true. It means you're in the right place, and I am not an alien trying to pretend to be yours truly. Hello, mutates, welcome in. You love your silly adult-rated games for adults, fucking honestly. What is the one that was going around? I know you guys have seen it because y'all watch me, which means that your algorithm is probably similar to mine. Or maybe it's getting there. It's getting there. I won't put you at the same level of degeneracy as I am. But the one, I think it's an adult game where it's the girl skydiving out of a plane and she's wearing a bikini and she's just like going wild, if you know what I mean. That one has been, your algorithm is full of cats. Well, you probably spent a lot of time crafting that. Yeah, there we go. Well, It'll be there shortly. Don't worry. The longer you stay, the more it'll be like that. Which is exactly why I'm not allowed to play the horse game. That's exactly why I'm not allowed to play the horse game. Confirmed. Yeah. You can't say you've seen that. Oh, come on! If you Google, like, anime girl bikini, like, skydiving, you will find it. I'm guessing. I actually haven't searched it. It's just, again, because my algorithm is for me, and I'm me, it showed up front and center, and I was just like, that is fucking hysterical. That sounds more like a GIF from some anime. I think it's like, I don't know what it is. I want to like drop the link, but I also don't want to drop the link. You know what I'm saying? It's on like Twitter. It is. I don't know if anyone knows what it's from. It's probably Rex. I'm like, Rex, what is this from? Herp too. But if it's like adult content, I'm like, let me find my brother in hentai. Actually, wait, no. That sounds, I'm gone. I'm gone. All right, it's been fun. I just can't even make words that are, you know, even remotely, like, I'm deleting the channel. It's fine. It's not fine. It's been fun. But, like, bye. Yep. Anyways, yeah, I'm normally, like, asking, like, Herp and Rex for recommendationers, like, Azur Lane. There we go. There we go. Your algorithm is gaming, mostly Pokopia now. Fair. Very fair. You very carefully curate things to be about cats and mostly memes of artists drawing cats, and yeah, Azur, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're not when you're playing, but you've seen lots of, yeah, exactly. I'm kind of like, I was laughing hysterically about it. You don't need to have me say it into the recorder because it's into the mic live on stream. It's fine. Everyone was nice enough to just gloss over except for you, you fuck. You stupid idiot. I know where you sleep. That one's also supposed to be creepy, but also very true because... But yeah. I will spend like 5 to 10 minutes. I know I've said this before, but like if I start a new social media thing on like... a new account on Pick social media platform here, I will spend like 5 to 10 minutes like going through and being like, okay, I know this person, I like this person, I want to see if this artist is on here. I really like Cake and Matcha, so we're gonna follow Cake and Matcha. And after the 5 to 10 minutes, which kind of sounds like really dumb that I would sit there and do 5 to 10 minutes of just like doing that stuff, but long term it's really nice because it filters out all of the shit that like I know I don't want to see. And just, yeah, sometimes something will sneak in and I'll be like, I don't want that, goodbye. But yeah, it's 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah. You wanted to ask? Yes, so plans for games on this channel. One, I definitely want to start playing more Zelda again. I wanted to lull you guys into a false sense of security with me. So whenever I went full batshit crazy over my husbando, it's not really a surprise, or y'all are already invested enough, and so you're no longer safe. But yeah, I want to play all the Zelda games on this channel. I've played them all before, but I will absolutely play them 15,000 times over again with you guys. I want to play all of the Final Fantasy games on stream as well. I've played a few, but not all of them, so you guys will get to experience that with me for the first time. 16's one of those. Yeah, 8 we're gonna be playing this year, that's for sure. Kingdom Hearts, I've played them all. I will play them again for you guys as we approach 4. No one knows what that's gonna be. It just exists, right? Like it should exist soon, but as we get closer to it, just because it is gonna be a lot, and I know what Kingdom Hearts is, okay? And yet I've still cosplayed my other husbando and am obsessed and have like bought into it, but it's fine. There's a few games that I want to play. Oh, more Pokemon too, because I'm still actively learning Pokemon. So I'm sure, I don't know, yeah, no, that one, it's gone though, right? Missing Link is just like gone. I've honestly stepped away from like the Kingdom Hearts, like actively like playing Kingdom Hearts games, just because I knew that we would be like grinding through it a lot. But yeah, so Zelda, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, Pokemon. I think there was another one that I wanted to try going through with you guys, but yeah, we're gonna go through them all. So yep. Who is my husband in Kingdom Hearts? Well, I am going to drop this here in chat. Oh, Crispy! I swear to God! What is wrong with you? Does that really not work? Hold on. Let's try the other one. Let's try that one. No, it's not Tara, you stupid idiots! That's it! I'm seeking new mods actively! Fuck! God. 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 No, fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Nope. 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 No. 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 I will kick you guys. Do not fucking tempt me. Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. It's like, but it's gone. That's what I'm saying. It's like no longer available, so we can't play it on stream, correct? Because I know it, like, if it's a game that involves Kingdom Hearts, it doesn't matter if it's on mobile, it is lore critical. You got Flappy. Yeah, no, all peace, you don't have to go look at it. It's, Axel. Axel is my husbando. It took me, yeah, forever. No. I know I do not. Ew. You guys are nuts. You guys, oh my god. No, yeah, thank you. Herp, no, Donald is not. No. God, fuck you. No. No, if I had to argue that there was like another husbando in Kingdom Hearts. Chat, do you guys mind if I just like block Herp and Crispy for an hour? Like, do you guys mind? Like, truly. Like, cause I no. Excuse me, it's Lola Bunny, thank you very much. All right, I'm definitely not beating those allegations, but it's fine. No, yeah, no, the What? That's true. They're like, we've got two jobs here. One of them is the one that you want us to do. The other one is the one that we want to do. And by God, if we're gonna do the one that you want us to do, we're going to do the shit out of the one we want to do. Is that correct, mods? You only played 358? I'm guessing 358. Yeah. So 358, as much as I love Axel, I can admit that it's not like the bestest as far as gameplay goes, right? And I know that some people are gonna get upset by that, much like I'm upset by the fact that I still can't speak fucking English. But yeah, it's not my favorite as far as gameplay goes. I do love staring at Axel's eyeliner and spiky hair and tidy waist, and I'm gonna end it there. But yeah. Literally one of the prerequisites when we do signups is, will you bully the I don't think that was in like the agreement that I had you guys sign. It was more like just rules, like if you feel sick, don't show up because I want you guys to go to the fucking doctor and shit. But yeah, sure, I'll put that at the top. Will you bully the elf? Moderately, not severely. All right, it's not in your. Did I sign an agreement? I don't think I signed an agreement. I think I was just like, this is my channel now. I am God. And except that my technology breaks on me and is like, I'm sorry, you're who? And I'm just like, I'm a demigod. You guys know what's going on. That question will be, that question should be mandatory for every mod, is when will you, Stop. Oh my god. I'm here for it. You still haven't done enough? Yeah, no, we haven't. When will you wear wigs? Sorry. Yeah, we need to do more. We do. I still haven't taken the time. I've been like trying to juggle a whole bunch of like the solo content that like I'm trying to get ready that I'm just like, I haven't even set up or like verified that like shit, you know, shit set up for like the multi-stream. But yeah. Welcome! I'm here for it, but yeah. I was gonna say something and I lost my train of thought. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. All right. Where's Mr. Wood? Isn't that the job of you guys too? Yeah, it's like, hold on, how far can we derail the streamer? She's been on for 28 minutes. Let's do it. Yeah, Herp was saying last night that I should definitely play Plants vs. Zombies. Relock, I'm guessing you agree with that I should at some point play Plants vs. Zombies. Stop. What? Oh my god. I can play it. I remember seeing that come out. God, how long ago did Plants vs. Zombies come out? And I was like, what? How the shit do you Plant vs. Zombie? Zombo. Plant vs. Zombo. You want more elf coin? I know. Well, let's hope we don't get hacked for that. I'm working on it. I'm working on elf coin. I'll make sure to try to set up my own crypto scam, which will probably end up crypto scamming myself because I ended up plugging in shit wrong, and that's on me. But sure, if you guys want to buy into a crypto scam, pyramid scheme, let me know. Except that I've told you guys that now I would do that for you guys, but yep. It's very good. Unfortunately, Plants vs. Zombies 2 was acquired by EA, so it's riddled with Mike. Oh, love that! Okay. You're playing a modded version of the second game that removes those. Then that sounds like what I need to do too. That way yeah, because fuck the microtransaction. We setting up the rug pull now? I mean, he said he wanted it! He said he wanted the elf coin! Fantastic commercial, let's be real. All right, I'm gonna quit sipping on my ginger ale, which is hopefully making my stomach feel better. I'm sorry, I'm gonna burp because I have tendency to burp, but it's fine. Okay, let's play game. Nope, we don't want to play on Crispy's profile. We want to play on mine because I haven't played this before. Once again, I'm dropping this at the beginning. That way my mods don't feel the need to scream at you guys in chat. I have not played. They do it to protect me. I have not played this game before, so if you have played it, please, no spoilies, because y'all probably want to see me scream and shit about how crazy this shit is, and cry, and wail, and shriek. So, yeah. Because Crispy's been like, I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna silence them if they try and, like, fucking give you spoilers. And I'm like, okay, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. So, here we go. No! No! Not that! No, it's good. It's good. There are some times, and y'all have, like, been witness to it, where I will be theorizing shit, and that's what it turns out to be. And I'm like, oh, shit. I think we can safely say we never do anything with... Hey, man, I've had that anti-AI disclaimer on everything now. If I were to start using AI, which I'm not going to for clarification, I refuse to use AI, and I will not use AI on anything for this channel, anything in my personal life, that would just be like, what the fuck are you doing, Nayra? You know? So, definitely not. All right. February 10th, 106 PIM, District Court, Courtroom, No. 7. We just got Demonica to come out and be like, I'm already dead. So that's why I'm telling you that it was me. And yeah. You got censored? What'd you get censored for? What'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you say? AI sucks dick, but not in the cool way. Honestly! That should go through. That should go through. AI sucks dick, but not in the fun way. There's a fun way to suck dick, and it's not with AI. So, yeah. Yes! What Crispy said, I'm not sure if you guys could hear the thunder rumbling in the background, but if power does go out, yes, I will do my damnedest to get it back up because I want to finish this tonight, especially since we're not going to be streaming tomorrow. Oh, God. Smack! The fun way is a great thing. It really fucking is. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? We shall. The word Richard exists. That's true. That's true. Well, witness? Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge? Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony. I have no problem with that, even though I've been faking all of this time, for God knows why. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. Bitch, you're not cool. Just tell us what you know. In any case, let's hear your testimony when you see what I have. See you murder someone? You saw yourself murder someone and you're like, oh, no, the truth. Like, what do you mean what I've seen? When you see what I've seen, okay, I've seen some pretty fucked up shit too. And you don't see me doing this shit. I don't want to go possess my sister. I'm not gonna go possess my sister. Yeah, tell us about the plan that was carried out last night. We have little yellow. She's here protecting. She's got to stay slightly, hold on, a little bit more out of the way. She's staving off evil, okay? I'm so cool. Hair flip. Wait, what? You know a thing or two about pain and darkness. The plan. The whole plan began with my death. Hold. We're gonna hear her out before I start. A stupid plan. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. You know, Lumia, for me it makes sense because she is the final boss. She is. We are facing the final fucking boss. Like, she is 1000% earned it in my books, in my book too. This is wild. But for it to work, Maya Fey would first have to die. Have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. It seems to. Seems to. But just in case, I have tissues, and I'm gonna set it right here so I can grab it and try and wipe off the mascara and eyeliner that's running down my face. If they did. But seems to are key words in there. Yeah, I love her character, but I hate her. Wait a minute! Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fey? Yes, you have a problem with that? Several! Don't give us that nonsense! There's no way that... Watch yourself, Trite. If you've got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. It's a good rule. It's a good rule. But, I want to be a little bit angry. Mr. Godot is correct! Blah, blah, blah. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. Shut up! To kill Maya. Could it be true? I hope not. The whole plan began with my death. So you knew that you needed to die and you still went along with it for somebody else. You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. Guess death by firing squad was a little bit too expensive, but they're like, this rope will work. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay? Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. These guys really suck with their security. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, that's actually fair. It was actually pretty easy to meet with her. That's actually fair. He does seem to have a lot of rules and yet none of them stick. I can make words today. I see. So that's when you discuss the plan? Ha! Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well. Even though I'm her own daughter. Yeah. All to make Pearl Faye the master of Karain? She's a cold, twisted woman. Yeah, no shit. Not Pearl. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. Fuck both of you. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan. Let me just pop out a couple of, hopefully, daughters so I can regain my honor through them. Okay. A plan, huh? A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. Again, how do you know that it's gonna be a daughter? That ain't up to you. That's up to the sperm. Truly. It's the sperm that dictates that. So did you have like a talk with your husband's balls before and you're like, all right, I need your swimmers to pop out and be a couple of lady swimmers, or like what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Half of y'all cringed, but y'all are also like, I hate that she's right. You're talking about Pearl Faye, is that correct? Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us. You and your twin sister Iris? That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father. Abandoned? The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. No shit. I couldn't have guessed. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple. This bitch is a bitch! You mean Iris? Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? As someone who grew up in a poor family at the start of her younglinghood with 4 children, I hate to admit it, but yes, that's true. That is very true. I hate to be that way. But again, a lot of y'all are like, in this economy, and I'm like... And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general. Then can I ask, why did he have them? But that's also an age-old question. Why did she have them? Why did he have them? Why did they have them if they don't really want children? Whatever. The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. Again, it's the same wavelength. Stop. The only ones who have a shot in the... Oh, wait. The only ones who have a shot of the head of the family are girls, so she probably have kept trying for it. Yeah, I know, but it's like how... She got really lucky is what I was really getting at. Excuse me. It's like, we had this plan, and I'm like... So after like four boys or whatever, do you officially just, because this woman's like clearly okay with murder, do you like murder that husband and go get a new one? And again, hopefully his ball sack produces like lady swimmers, you know, or like swimmers that are like, yes, I want a daughter. You know what I'm saying? Or like how many, to what ends is what I'm getting at. That's insane. You have 5 brothers who are, well, shit. Whoa. I'm hoping that's a jest, but if not, I am so sorry. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that. Yeah, Pearl Faye. Again, to what end? She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Unfortunately for her. Yeah, it really does seem like a fucking curse. Like more, yeah, no. Oh. We're good. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's good. Literally, I will like... Face value? Sure. Yeah, no, it really does. Yeah, no, it's... Yeah, I got it. Morgan Fay! Shut up. With great power comes great responsibility. Pearl Faye, fucking honestly. Morgan Fay heaped all her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. Wonder how that feels. Anyways, all because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. But for it to work, Maya Fey would first have to die. I don't like that. Maya would have to die, but why? Because in order for her to become the main line, the current, yeah. The last sperm bender. For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master, the remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. Objection! But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. Yeah, she's like, what, 9, right? We confirmed that she was 9. 9, she has no idea what's going on. Like, literally, she can barely read. She has no idea what's going on. She would be manipulated into it. And then she would have guilt for it for the rest of her life because she didn't know what she was doing because she's a child! She adores Maya. Yep. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. Okay, literally though, there was one that was like 3 panels. Is that the one you're thinking of, Rex? The fan comic, it was like 3 panels, and it's him doing the little like spinny spin thing, and it's Katara being like, please don't bend my stuff. Maybe. She's playing with her action figures and swimming, and yeah, pretty fucking much. Is that the one that, I don't know, maybe I'm the only one that's seen that one, but I thought it was fucking hysterical. Yeah, don't worry about it. Morgan Fay didn't care about Pearl one bit. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master, that's all. Really? Okay. Interesting. I'm like, all right, okay. Interesting knowledge. And I love gaining knowledge. I love learning things, right? That's ridiculous. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter. And naturally, the life of Maya Fey as well. How could anyone do that? People can be fucked up. You feel excluded from the group, but then, oh, no. Here, mods, explain in great detail. Says y'all brought the shit up. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. Y'all are fucking, not y'all. Y'all are fucking insane. You were going to kill Maya? Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. And then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, it's good. She wouldn't know. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. I would like to exercise your spirit and put it in a jar. So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin. On Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it. And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway. But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? 'Cause Iris is Pearl's older sibling who had virtually no power. So Pearl, the younger sibling with more power, needs to be the master of Khura'in. Twin sister. Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. Backstabber. You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyways. What was that? You think they're... I'm sorry, chat just got far more interesting. That one night when a friend of the fit... Oh my god. Herp? Buddy, do we need to talk? Do we need to talk, man? Are you good? You think the plan was a success? You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. No, she's not. I haven't seen a body, so she's not. Fuck you, she's not. Now the title of the master will pass on to Pearl Fey. Yeah, fuck you. Where's the body? I haven't seen no body. That's absurd. Maya's just, she's just trapped inside the sacred cavern. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My darling don't! You bitch! Don't you dare call him Feeny! You don't have the rights! Bitch! Do you want to know the truth? No. Ever since we met, I've despised you. Well, yeah, your sister told us that, you fucking ass. Actually, that was you. Wasn't it? That was you. That was straight up you. You said it to our face. She said she fucking hated us. Yep. God, because at that point they had swapped. Fuck you! Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people. Eat my ass and don't enjoy it. Because there's something wrong with you and not my ass. Because I have a perfect ass. You just suck. Eggs. Rancid eggs. That don't belong to me. But from a rancid egg carton that you got from the store because you didn't check the eggs and then you were so dumb that you didn't even know, like, yeah, that's a rancid egg even though it's smelling. So then you just sucked it and now we're here. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fey's plan? He was like, I don't give a shit if you hate me or not. I'm trying to save my sister. Ooh, batch! I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So then tell me, why? Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only acted my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. Because I get to keep this body, you fucking idiot. For my own personal satisfaction. What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? Well, yeah, she's also Mia's sister, so that could be part of it. I wouldn't be surprised if she was like, yeah, I also wanted this body to be alive, quote unquote. She really said, I'm not like her, I'm worse. Yeah, fucking honestly. Yeah, yeah. Because it felt like it. Okay, great. Do you understand why I would kill Maya Fey now? What my goal was? Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fey. Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious. So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan? She was just using Morgan and her plan so she could accomplish her own goal. All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge. Revenge? It looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. What is the piece of evidence? What is the piece of evidence, chat? I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. I've got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way I could understand this plan. Hold on. There's a net. Come here. Come here. Into my hands. Into my hands. You know what? It's fine. I will get that. Fuck! Bastard! Okay, we're gonna get it. It's fine. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. Got it. You know the one. That piece of... Okay, cool. Thanks. Thank you for elaborating. Yeah, okay. Idiot. Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna die, so let's just do it. I have no fucking clue. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. That piece of evidence. That piece of evidence. You know, that one. Yeah, that one! Okay. Orders from Morgan Fay. Open to it. Yeah, okay. Found behind a tree and the... Huh. It was lit the night of the crime. That's the thing. We still need that picture of the courtyard. We still need that picture of the courtyard because there was the giant square on the grounds. Thanks, Relock. I appreciate it. Okay. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fey would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. Do you understand why I would kill Maya Fey? I literally have... No, I don't think so. I don't know. Again, y'all are doing the sacrificial ritual on y'all's own. I want no part of it, even though y'all are talking about it in chat. Hey, Kian, how's it going? I have no idea. Hold on. Hold on. When did we go full-fledged cult? When did that happen? Wait a fucking second. I thought we were talking about starting a cult, not like, wait, hold on. What the shit? It's just in. Cult leaders being informed that this is officially a cult. Wait, what? I know, I was just kind of like, it's contradictions, right? So I'm guessing, I guess this isn't a contradiction. She's asking me, do you understand, like, what is my goal? So, I'm guessing it is just presenting this, but I'm like, that feels almost too on the nose. But then again, whatever, we'll do it. Objection! Okay. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore, because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either. You wanted to take revenge on someone? I was sentenced to die because of that woman. No, you were sentenced to die because of your fucking crimes that you committed. Delulu! Mia Fey. Yeah, eat my ass. Lol, thanks, Yuki. I somehow knew this was it. Yeah, I was just kind of like, I keep thinking this is a contradiction, and there's nothing to contradict, but yeah, it literally was, as Lumia said, present the motive. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. And the reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died? Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. And how do you do that? Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. You fucking moron! We have a registered trademark and everything for branding. Now, hey. As they say, the apple doesn't far... Ooh. The apple doesn't far fall from the tree. That's the correct phrasing. You heard it here first, folks. Or you heard it here, folks, first. See, okay, anyway. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. And yet here you are. So... I'm gonna do it! I've already told you there's not a thing you can do to me. I think that's not true. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. That night, at about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. I've only seen one staff. So it was Elise Dunham who channeled her after all. I fucking called it! I fucking called it! That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple. And it would also make sense too why, because it's a blend of the two people, right? Like whenever Pearl, anyone channels Mia, Mia takes on their traits or they take on Mia's traits. So it would make sense that because they are related, the difference would be almost non-existent. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back. What did you do then? That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I had got from the storeroom and... So then you're saying you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think Mommy Dearest purged you from her body. And ended up wounding herself in order to make sure that you didn't hurt her daughter. What does that mean? No clear memory? I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me, I'm sure of it. No. Elise, Misty was grappling with you, and she stabbed herself to make sure that you didn't stab her daughter. Objection! That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a french fry with a plastic fork! Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. There you go. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's where my memory temporarily stops. It stops? I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness. You were in the sacred cavern? The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there. But how did you wind up in there? I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead, because you were inside Maya Fey at that point. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself. For a ghost, you're one tough cookie. I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. The trick lock stopped you, huh? I didn't know how to remove it. So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern? Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall. What? Who? Pearl. Could it have been Maya? It was Pearl with the gravy. I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But it was too late. What do you mean by that? The flies had already started to gather. The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct? Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck? After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. The real Iris? She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was all right. All right, stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place. Okay. Pearl's gravy roast, honestly. I had finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean your plan had succeeded? I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me. I had assumed that it was Pearl Fey. Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions. But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was Misty Fey, the picture book author. What? Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fey. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But, even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit. And that... I don't know, Your Honor! Well, that's true. There's actually a couple of really vile things, so... You know what? Ask your question. Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother. Again, it just kind of depends on who you're talking to, right? Ugh. No way! I was gonna say, there are things too that I'm kind of like, never mind, please hold my, like, what the fuck do you mean? There are things that can be worse. There are things that can be worse than death, absolutely. Order in the court! What is the meaning of this? It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fey, but even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fey's life was none other than your darling little Maya, which is also bullshit, Your Honor, because this was the murder weapon And there should have at one point said, it's not on here anymore. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm thinking of the Shishido. Shit, the victim's blood in the... Okay. Suspect's fingerprints are on it. My bad. Never mind, Your Honor. I take it back. I need fingerprint test on this, please. Please. And the kniff.
Objection!
Burp. Ridiculous. That's nonsense. Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Fey has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? She's trapped inside a fucking cell. Huh? The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple. That much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be. Where? Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else? Eagle River. Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? She probably wouldn't have realized it, motherfucker. Like, at all. What would have tipped her off? I'm your mother. Luke, I am your father. Like, that. I'm fairly certain she didn't say that, or maybe she did. Maybe she did, as she was dying, where the memory stops for a second and then it picks back up. Maybe she did, but, like, she doesn't know that. That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. You're just spouting conjecture at this point, so I don't fucking trust you. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. Most bodies, and yet we have 2 people that survived the Eagle River in this courtroom right now, so fuck yourself and shut up. Like, you're dead now, but not from the Eagle River. So, what do you have to say now, Feeny? Oh. Hey, answer your phone, man. Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. Yeah, no shit, we got that. What kind of ringtone is that? It's a theme song. Come on. Beep. Get out here. Okay, thanks. Beep. By the way, her fingerprints aren't on it. Was it something important? They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern. That's great. What about Maya? I'm actually really worried. There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fey? It was the accused, Sister Iris. Is Iris now dead? Huh? Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So, what about Maya? Where is she? Okay, so we've been talking to Maya the entire time. I was right about that too. There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern. Yeah, y'all aren't asking the question, who is channeling Iris right now? No, it can't be. I told you, didn't I? She's dead. No. She's not. She's not. Y'all are sitting there talking to Maya right now. Yeah, no one is using their brain right now. It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. No, it hasn't. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Dunham, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death in the raging waters of the Eagle River. Take this woman's fingerprints now. Take them now. It can't be. Phoenix, you are literally smarter than this. You are... Ha! Trite, have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may seem. But what is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot? According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side, near the bridge. That's right, that's where she jumped from. But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trites. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. So it's impossible? Yeah, check the map. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River? Smack! Well, Mr. Wright, we're gonna save, though. I'm worried they need to put her in handcuffs right now, and they also need to go put a stick between her teeth so she doesn't try to, like, bite her tongue off. You know? Like, we need to act before she can. But unfortunately, in order to act before she can, we're gonna have to do shit before the bailiff can get to us. Because, yeah, she's gonna figure it out 0.5 seconds after we do. Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Fey threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim? Yeah. It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Bitch. Just take a look at this overhead map. You idiot! As you can see, you bitch. Below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Oobatch. Oh. Oh! You're right! She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she jumped, she would have been... We should be able to see her body in this photo. So you finally figured it out. You idiot. You have to press pause, you're getting too nervous. Literally, maybe she rolled. We got this! Order! Order! You're just playing with me. Maya Fey's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding, because she's not hiding. She's right here in the courtroom. Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago. Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. And I need to make sure that she doesn't get hurt with this one. What? What is this one possibility you were talking about? That's obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body then? Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. I'm so nervous, chat. I'm so nervous because literally this woman has no problems killing this body. Ugh. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is this very instant? I'm really nervous, chat. I'm really nervous. I'm like really fucking nervous. And I know obviously we're picking the right one, but like I'm very nervous. I don't know what she's going to do to Maya. There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What? Maya Fey is here. You say she's here in my courtroom? Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Why that's obvious. It's Pearl Fey, that pathetic little sniveling runt. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone called me before Pearl did? But who? You're an idiot. You're just an idiot. Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now, am I correct? It wasn't Pearl's that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Fey is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already! I can't stand the tension! Dude, stay. You clearly haven't been staying on track. Dahlia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Fey. What? What? Smack, smack, smack! But how could this be? Remember what this witness Dahlia Hawthorne said about her goal? She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fey. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Ha. Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you. Ooh, batch. To protect herself? From me? Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? You mean that's when she channeled me? All this time you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you. No! No! Don't say that! You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? Yeah, pretty much. Maya Fey killed herself! Isn't it obvious? Objection! Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? Her mommy. her mommy who was dying, who died. She ended up stabbing herself to protect her baby girl and said, hey, I'm your mom. I need you to do this one thing for me, okay? Well, me, of course. Mia. Oh! That works too! Her big sister! Her big sister! That works too! Mia Fey. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Holy shit, this is a face-off for the ages. Holy shit. Mia gets to complete the dual dimension, and Godot is fucking dying over here. So it's true. It was you. Yes. Ha! Here's something else. But what are you doing here? That hair. It's pearls, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the Inner Temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey! Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. Oh! She did? Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed to help. So that she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a memo of the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. For a second there, I thought that Mia had taken over, but then again, she has to be channeled. She can't just take over. For a second, I was like, did she channel Mia? So it was literally Mia v. Dahlia, Demonica. That would have been insane. But this, yeah. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear. And that was... I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put the lock on... that lock on there. Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fey. Pearls? Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fey's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along. How dare you! I won't forget this! Why not just admit it? Dahlia Hawthorne, your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? Fuck! What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. What? How dare you! 11 years ago? The fake kidnapping, your very first crime. You got your hands on the $2 million diamonds, but... After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault! It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman! And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Bitch. Well, I'm still alive, but... You wound up killing someone else. Bitch! Exactly how long has Maya gone without sustenance? Seriously, though. Seriously. As a result, you were sentenced to death. Is Dahlia Demonica her seed name? Seed name? It's just Demonica. She doesn't get a last name, just Demonica. It's one stupid move after it. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. You, wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape, even though she was right there in front of you. Evil noises. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! She's just gonna keep screaming Mia Fey. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would! And if only you hadn't gotten the spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict. If you had, I wouldn't have been hanged to death! True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. Burn! Burn in hell! What? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. Damn! Damn! She's ruined so many lives, though, so this just feels so cathartic. And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. You. You're wrong! It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now! Ah! Holy shit. I'm not ready! Not ready to go! Holy shit. I'm fine. Hi, Maya. How's it going? You doing okay? You want a burger? We can go get burgers right now. Do you want a tissue? Because I kind of need a tissue. Holy shit. Fuck. The only time where someone passed out on the stand was actually my— yeah. I was thinking the same. Fuck. Oh, I'm so fucking relieved. Court-ordered burger, indeed. Give her all the burger she wants. If she can eat more than 100, get her more than 100. Now then, I assume you are the real Iris. Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern. Hi, real Iris! The weight on my chest has just been lifted so hard. Like, I can breathe again. There are still loose ends, but that felt like the big one. They just left her on the ground. I'd like to believe that that was them in shock, like, holy shit. And then Phoenix properly took her to the couch outside and was like, you rest here, I'm gonna go save your ass. So, also welcome in Joe Wildcat 40. Holy shit. I'm breathing. I'm breathing. One's an angel and one's a devil, yep. Breathing, okay. I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. Phoenix catches her in the anime. I haven't watched the anime yet. I haven't seen the anime yet, but that definitely feels like an anime moment that I'm going to be cheering over. Ah, God. Wait, if it wasn't Maya and if it wasn't Iris and if it wasn't Dahlia, who killed Misty Faye? My theory, Yuki, is that, again, is that she went into Misty Faye, right? And then when Maya lost consciousness, it was from like fear, shock, whatever. But I think Misty probably regains control quick enough to probably impale herself with a knife. I think that's what's happening. Where's the Maya Wright guy from yesterday during all this? He'd be ranting and raving right now. Relock, that guy was my first permaban. So, yeah. Yeah. Listen, I would have been okay with, like, him staying. It was the fact that he was, like, that was his third stream. It was the same things, and then it was just kind of, like, heckling. Yeah, I permabanned. He was my first permaban, my only permaban on this channel. But yeah, I'm like, how shall we celebrate this occasion? I don't know. I'll bring a cake for next time. How about that? A cupcake. I felt bad, but it was kind of like he just wouldn't give it up. If it was like we could enter a civil conversation, but it was the fact that it was like, this is the problem with this fandom. I'm like, all right, we're here to have fun. You're making it not fun. So, yep, permabanned. He won't be here to see this. That's okay. He was the second. Did I permaban the first one? Because I think you did one. Glad the bar for permaban is so high. Probably not. Probably not. We just let it go on for too long. Honestly, that's honestly on us. But I was like, yeah, no. Third stream? Yeah, who was the first? I think Crispy permabanned someone. Oh, was it the, Okay. Okay, so my mods have permaban. For me, it was my first. Very permaban, but it looks like... Yeah, okay. But that's why my mods are here, right? It's because I'm, like, missing all of these things. So they're like, yeah, you're missing them because we got them. So mods doing the thing that I want them to do. They're like, yeah, and that's why we bully. That's why we bully streamer. Yeah. There was... No, I do remember another one, though, too. I think Crispy got, like... By the power of Grayskull! It wasn't just in this stream, either. It wasn't just in Phoenix Wright. I think there's been some in the past that you guys have gotten, too. Wait, you were thinking of it was a guy coming in and shit talking about grown person playing games and role-playing elf stuff? Yeah, there's been a couple of those. I'm just like, we're here to have fun. Brothers and bread, yakisoba pan over the countertop, shipping everyone left and right. Yeah, there's not just bots though, but yeah, Mr. I Love Ruining the favorite media for people who are yeah, I'm just like, there's been a few, but again, those are all the people that I think all of us are okay, where it's just like, all right, fun sucker. Since you're having a hard time finding the door, let us show you, and we'll lock it behind you just for safekeeping. I think there was also like a George Floyd person too. He was like, why are we doing this? Yeah, there's been a few. I have no idea who did the first one. I could probably go look at history if we wanted to be like, all right, so a tally of who's banned 2. Nayra coming in on 4th place. Hi, that's me with 1 ban. Yeah, there's been a couple. I'm just like, I don't know. That's okay. Let's not waste our breath on them. Let's continue screaming about Maya here. Okay, in any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from. Yeah. I know, it's Relock. Some of these people are not nice people, and I don't condone them being in my stream. So I'm like, hey, if you're offended by them, and for good reason, clearly, you have my blessing in advance to kick them out. Yeah. It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Your Honor? Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable he seems to be with the concept now, yeah. Yeah, it's been a while. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Karain channeling technique. Hey, isn't that the New Year's issue of Occult? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench, and in all of that time, I've finally learned this one thing. Each case is different, and it takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. Smack! At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
Yep, here we go. We're waiting. And he's just smiling like a jackass. You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot? This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means. What? Trite. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Huh? Dahlia's testimony. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Because it was in the back. She didn't stab herself, it was in the back. So it's possible that she did do it, but also it could have been Sister Bikini. It could have been Sister Bikini. What if it actually was Sister Bikini? I don't think it was Sister Bikini. But if it was Sister Bikini, I don't know, hold on. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Hold on. Elise Dunham. No, Misty Faye. Maybe it wasn't. I'm like, it's Bikini. No, it's not Bikini. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over. No, it's not. God. After this, who will I yell about now? Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence. No way. But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness? Maya Faye. This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Indeed. Another tissue at the ready for when Maya goes on the stands. And we have to interrogate her, and she finds out that that's her mom. She hasn't found out already. Fuck! Indeed. Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor? Or it is Misty Faye. Of course it's all right, Madam Attorney. Okay! Don't do this! Don't do this! Fuck! God! just gonna be a blithering idiot, aren't I? The answer is yes, I am. Fuck. Very well then. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on, I need a second. Fuck. Fuck. All right, hang on. We're good. God, shit, damn it. Ugh. I'm gonna be a wreck at the end of this game. Chat, I'm gonna be a wreck at the end of this fucking game. Ugh. Okay. Who is this final witness? Ha, isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Is it someone who saw the murder take place? The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya? She can't testify after what she's just been through. Don't worry, I got her 50 burgers to hold her over. We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Fey to the witness stands. Why is this so hard? Why is hearing that she's gonna be on the witness stand like so hard? Smack. Very well. But first we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Fey to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Hey, Trite, I've got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Excuse me, we get it figured out. We get it figured out. Yeah, figured out, work. You know, it's fine. It's fine! Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. You've got some nerve! But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. Smack. That's enough. This court is now in recess. He's kind of not wrong, though. February 10th, 256 PIM, District Court, Defendant Lobby. No one. Yeah, his boyfriend did save him before. I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day and we didn't even have a chance to talk. She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? If you had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. My sister, I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from our father either. I'm glad you added the either, because I'm like, you were also abandoned by your father and mother. So, like, you were straight up abandoned by your father. Like, gone. He got rid of you. Because she tried to get rid of you through him. And it worked. Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple, the only reason you went to Hazakura Temple was because of Dahlia. She admitted it on the stand. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong, she never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes, I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up... Yeah... That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. That was not your fault. That was not your fault. You just would have been entangled in all of that. Like, you got out. You got out. You would have been one of them. Like, she would have killed you. I have zero doubt. But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people? You must mean... Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. The stupid fucking sweater! You. That's right. Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Dunham, was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. Beep. I love that Phoenix gets his theme song. I love that Godot gets his theme song. I think there was a third one as well. But they're all like, these are key players in the game. Not for just one case, but for all of them. And everyone else gets the just regular ringtone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. Selfless, naive angel trying to help selfish, corrupt demon. Yeah. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple, but the path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. Beep. We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say. Got it? God. The fact that that actually worked. It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise always held. I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hasakura Temple on the snowmobile. But why did you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. I have a question, and I'm not gonna ask it right now, but it's okay. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the Shichi Shido. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground. Okay, I'm gonna ask it because she just talked about it. Where did, in all of that, did the sheath for the blade go? Like, we didn't see it in the body, like, pinned onto the body. We haven't talked about it, but it had to be unsheathed. The blade. Because it was through her body. You know? Like, we saw the blade and all of that, but we didn't know where the sheath, the bottom of the cane was. Didn't say that they, like, strapped it to her body. We didn't even see it strapped to her body on the pendulum thing. We didn't see any of it. And just suddenly the sheath just reappears. It's fine. Iris, just tell me one last thing. I'm like, they normally clean up all the fucking, like, loose ends and shit. And I'm just like, where was the sheath? How did she get the sheath? How did she get the sheath? How did she get it? How? Tell me how. Tell me how. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. God damn it.
Was it Sister Bikini? I don't think it was Sister Bikini, but I want to say it was Sister Bikini, but it probably wasn't Sister Bikini. I don't want to doubt Sister Bikini.
We wouldn't have a video game if I told you. Oh, God. Wait, Iris is back on your hate list? I see. Victim staff updated in the court record. Because again, where's the hilt? Where's the hilt? Has a sword hidden inside, the actual weapon used to murder the victim. Okay. Defendant? Yes. The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne. All right. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me. It better not be a fucking confession, because he's not getting involved with you. Not after all of this. Especially when he has an Edgeworth at home. Are you kidding me? Have you seen the man? So it's true. Iris corroborated? She corroborated with a real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Mia! Mia! Go talk to your boyfriends! Mia, go talk to your boyfriends! How is Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. Yeah, I see. You don't mean she's learned who Elise Dunham really is? Yes, I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. Okay, Mia, thanks. Wait, what? Wait. Maybe don't talk to him as Pearl, though. Yeah. Yeah. The trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the Inner Temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident, which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura Temple's side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the Inner Temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly, so the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. I'm sweating again. She doesn't need a sweater. She's just fine. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. It's seriously, I wish I hadn't turned the opacity down on the text box, but I'm also kind of glad that I turned down the opacity on the text box. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very difficult for me to, like, do my job and read to you guys what's going on, especially when titties are, like, blow behind, so... Yeah, it's fine. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself. Yep. Oh, come on! Ugh. This is ridiculous. Yeah, save! Yeah, save! My god, the final stretch indeed. Save 3 times, because I don't trust it. There's a chance the sheath was moved with the court. Yeah, I figured that's what the answer would be, right? Like, oh, they strapped it to her, but it wasn't even like... We're in the end game, not, yeah. Oh, now, I'm kind of like, not works too there, not just now. Like, I'm fairly certain, but, like, normally they are, like, so particular with, like, this is what happened, that it was kind of like, I don't know, Your Honor, in the testimony, it did not say, oh, yeah, I strapped the sheath to, you know, the, to the corpse, Your Honor, and sent it over, and that's how it was resheathed. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But that's the thing I'm getting hung up on, instead of, oh, yeah, we pendulumed her over. Like, no, Nayra, you're not going to get hung up on that. You're going to get hung up on the sheath. Yes, I am. It was not addressed. It was not addressed. We're back in court! Smack! Now then, before we proceed any further, does everyone have their tissues ready? Yes, they're even closer to me. I'm going to announce the results of the tests we had performed earlier. Tests? Yes, tests on the bloody see, right here! There was a light on. See the square? They were saying that it was dark, so she couldn't see anything. Her entire testimony was bullshit, obviously. But, like, see, there was the square on the ground from where the heat. You're welcome. Yes, tests on the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Oh, yeah, that. I totally forgot about it. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim, according to the liar who admitted to trying to kill her. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood or... Due to the time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. Smack. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it? Dagger updated in the court record, found stuck in a pine tree in Inner Temple Garden. The blood doesn't match the victim's. I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly. Agreed. They're both like, little sis needs to be taken care of. It's tree blood. It's maple syrup, Your Honor. Smack. Very well. Oh, that makes maple syrup seem even more like metal as shit. Oh well. Very well. You're like, maple syrup's already metal? Apparently it is, according to the statement I just issued. Please bring in the last witness. Witness, please tell us your name and profession. Maya Fey, my profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Company Law Offices. Maya. It's okay! We're gonna free you and then we're gonna take you for burgers. Not that that's gonna make everything better, but it could help a little bit. Larry is a crime. Larry is a crime. Where did we... Larry did the crime? Larry... I would be okay if Larry did the crime and Larry was also the crime. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Korean channeling technique. I'm frightened. The Fae clan, I don't want any more to do with it. Oh, Maya. The pain the Fae bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Faye, when the event occurred, you were in the garden of the Inner Temple, and you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Dunham's murder. Is this correct? I didn't see any... Straighten up this instant, young lady. Huh? Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. But Your mother was killed right in front of your eye, and that's why she's crying, you dick! There's nothing you can do to change that fact. She just learned this! Let her fucking grieve for 5 fucking minutes, you dildo! I respect the hell out of you, but right now you're a fucking dildo! And nothing more! But there's something you can do. You can finish this. Slightly less of a dildo, but still! You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Smack. Witness, if you please. Yes, Your Honor. I just want to give her a hug. It's okay. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me." Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. So you were struck on the head? I suppose it must have been the staff. Maya, the person who hit you, it was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't. Ha. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. It never is, Godot. It's never a good night to be walking alone. Regardless of your gender, age, whatever. It's just it never is. Safety in numbers, people. Safety in numbers. It seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. Are they not going to mention... Stop. Yeah, I'm like... Okay, Maya, hang in there. I'm worried because... Like... I think she's changed clothes, so... Since then, so we'd have to find the thing with, like, the blood on it. The crash out is valid. Thanks, man. Thanks. Listen. She deserves a minute. She doesn't look well at all. No, she doesn't. Can we get her, like, I don't know, a bed? She can lie down. Your Honor, let her lie down. Give her a blankie and some pillows. We can prop her up with the pillows even. Just get her a bed. Wheel in a bed. And a burger. She's allowed all of that, Your Honor, because I decreed so at the Inner Temple. I was passing through the garden on the way to a sprayer pep room when it happened. Your Nayrism of the day. Who else was on the Inner Temple side that night? Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well. On the day after the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. Yes. Yes, Maya deserves all the special treatment, thank you very much. That means she couldn't be the criminal. Yeah, but I keep bringing back Sister Bikini just for the sake of bringing back Sister Bikini. So then, did Iris actually come later like she said? Well, let me think. She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired. Yeah. No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. Who did it? Who hit you? Big brother. Who fucking hit you? I'll go fuck him up! Edgeworth is like, I'm fucking this one, so you're my little sister too. Who fucked you up? Friend bitchka's like, we're all related here. Who fucked you up? She's like, you don't have to fuck anyone. Who touched you? Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind. They dared to lay hands on little sis! You didn't see the person. But after that, your attacker was in front of you. Who were they? Who put hands on you? How could you not see who it was? Oh, let me think for a sec. I'm sorry, I just can't remember. Maya is really having a hard time. What should I do? I'm sorry. Come on, Maya, this isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person? Well, let me think. It was, oh yeah, that's right. It was dark, that's it. It was dark. It's not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing spiritual training. Come to think of it, there was earlier testimony to that effect as well. So it was dark in the garden on the night of the crime, which is why she didn't see her attacker. That also just doesn't hold up as well because, again, the square around... They even mentioned it when we were there on the crime scene, like Phoenix did. Like, that's an unusually big square. So, yeah. Crispy! I just read Crispy's message! Your mom's fucking dead! She's fucking dead! She died! Permanently. You'll never see her again. Testify, please. That's pretty much what it was. Oh my god, sorry, I'm like, there's stuff that I just missed. I'm like, oh my god. Jesus Christ. No lie, no burger for her, yeah. Oh, she lied, no burger for her, no. She gets Borg, she gets Borg. I thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not. Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely the spirit that was channeled by Elise Dunham, Dahlia Hawthorne. Smack. Very well. Please continue with your testimony. I realized that later, like after we established that her name, Elise Dunham, was actually alias pseudonym, I probably should have been like swapped it to like Donim, like I'd originally questioned it, and then it was like Dunham sounds more right, like Dunham. It's just stuck this far. I know it's Donim. We're calling her Dunham for the remainder. What happened after you were struck on the head? I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. What happened afterwards? My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape, I think. You think? After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at the time. Well now, this is beginning to get interesting. What do you mean this is beginning to get interesting? What the fuck do you mean beginning? So what were the two things rolling around in your minds? My name is Maya Fey. 1 + 1 = 2. She got hit hard. You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. She got hit hard. She got hit hard. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was. No, you got hit hard. You went into fight, flight, freeze mode and couldn't figure out what until the freeze hit, which was you passing out. So no, that's not strange. The mind does crazy fucking things in a state of emergency/panic. That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances. Entirely understandable. So what did you do then? I'm like, that isn't strange. That isn't that at all. I think I screamed, help me. You think you screamed, but you're not sure? Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits. Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes. I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that it was my last hope. Wow, it sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. Yeah, Phoenix, she was getting attacked! In pitch black darkness! That would be scary for anybody! But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press her for more details? Yes. My last hope. Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No. That's what you said. You said my last hope. Huh? What? I said what? Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me. Yeah. But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know, that's like, what do you call it when that happens? Maya's not doing so well up there. Oh, yeah, oh, that's right! I remember now! I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. What? Well, what did you just say? What? Yeah, that's right! It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to for help. Ah! What? What is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Well, huh? Smack. Well, witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person? I am. Well, I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done? Ha. It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. I've never heard you say that until now, but okay, whatever. A ton of pressure. You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Smack. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony. I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. A man. A man. A man? A man. A man. Man. Yeah, a man. Oh, no, sorry. Excuse me. There, she said it too. By the light of the stone lantern. What do you mean a man? A man? Who was this man? Well, you see... I couldn't see. You couldn't see. She's used this excuse twice now. Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright. Lantern light, did you say? There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They always light it when an acolyte is there for training. Hey, you know what they say, under the lantern, darkness reigns. So I couldn't see the person that was further away, but not my attacker who was closer. So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker who was okay. All right. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time. Then something warm splashed over me. Yeah, what does that mean? You don't mean, was it? I didn't know it at the time, but I think it was probably blood. Is she saying that that's when Miss Dunham, who was channeling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer? At that moment, I was paralyzed with fear. I was just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on everything around me. That's when I lost consciousness. So what happens next? I don't remember. How were you saved? You don't even remember that? No. I haven't got any idea. I really don't know what happened at all. That's too bad. I've worked side by side with Maya for 2 years now. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by how she acts. And right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something. Okay, we're gonna save really quickly because we added shit to the record. I do wonder about Godot. I do wonder about Godot too, because he was over there. I don't know. You think you screamed, but you're not sure. Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. She said a man, not a robot. Okay. I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits. Go away! Go away! Fuck! Okay. Shit. The fact that they only analyze the blood and not like the fingerprints on the hilts is insane. If a spirit is channeled and they got stabbed, would the channeler's blood or the spirit's blood be? That is a good question. That is an excellent question. I was wondering too when I was like, run her fingerprints right now. I'm like, would it have morphed into like a mixture of Maya's and Demonica's as well? Because it could be Demonica's, or it could be Maya's, or it could be a mixture of both. So I was like, might as well fucking try, you know? You might as well. But yeah, the blood theory thing too. I don't know. Actually. Says was not lit the night of the crime. So I'm gonna present that here. It was lit afterwards.
Objection!
Cause, yeah. So there was a man standing behind your attacker. Yeah. That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Dunham. Otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer... Maya. You know who killed your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she is in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Because earlier she said it was very dark and it would be hard to, like, it's not good for acolytes training. And then later she was like, they lit it for training, so yeah. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission. And yet there was still like a... They also could have scraped the blood. They could have used like a shovel or something to scrape the blood and the shape of a square. That's also true. Huh? What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No! Order! Order in the court! Mr. blah, blah, blah! Mr. Godot, explain this. Add the pureness of... Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait. Cafe au lait? Is that even legal? Also known as a cafe misto. Your Mr. Trite's words are the milk and you are the spoon, Your Honor. I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know! You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now, and yet you still have her on the stand. You did that. You did that, so I don't know why you're complaining right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that.
Objection!
Sorry, but that's not going to cut it. What did you say? If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Is the judge the big spoon or the little spoon? I say alternate. Sometimes you want to be the big spoon, sometimes you want to be the little spoon. It's okay to be both. Sometimes you just want to be held, man. Sometimes you want to be the holder. It's all good. Nick! May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. If you're gonna be a spoon, be the big spoon. Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. And she quite clearly describes him as a man. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! Smack, smack, smack. Order! 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 What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Objection!
Trite, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
Objection!
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him. Cover for the man that killed her mother. There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. Ha! You talk a good game, Trite. Well, let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff. No, Nick, don't. Please, stop. Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. Smack. All right, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you've got. Who was this person that you say Miss Faye saw in the darkness? I don't know. Literally, I want to be like, it was Godot. I want to say it was Godot, because we have Gumshoe, who just was not there, Larry, who was there, but, like, Nick saw him, Edgeworth was abroad. It has to be Godot. Hail Mary. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? Turn off the lights. What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? Turn off the lights. It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. Whoa. This is... But it can't be. Ha. That was a nice bit of deduction. Trite. Well, everyone, do not make me lose power right fucking now. I swear to God. We are not doing this right now. The thunder's picking up. Again, on the off chance that stream goes down, I will be, like, trying to, like, waiting with bated breath. As soon as I get power back, it's going back on, okay? This is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. He was protecting little sister. Well, we just need to replicate the conditions of that night, right? Order! 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 Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Ha! Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you've got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night. It was 3 glowing red lights. Well, witness, answer the question. You're wrong. I never saw that! Maya. I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. What? Smack. Witness. Mr. Wright, what the? Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. All right. Smack. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but the killer. She's protecting someone for some reason, and when it comes out, we're all gonna be like, oh! And I'm gonna start crying, so, yeah. Okay, hold on. Please don't. Please don't. It's going ape shit. I'm gonna continuously save as we get new shit, because that's, hopefully. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. There's the square. The torches were lit and the body was gone. And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. And it would also explain why Godot was shocked whenever he was like, wait, her name was written on the stone torch. Fuck. You guys remember that? Wait, what? It's the guy passing Godot's coffee mugs. Got him. What? No, that would mean it's Gumshoe. Who said it was Gumshoe earlier? Yesterday? Gumshoe passing that? No, it can't be. It's not Gumshoe. I reject it. I'm sorry, Joe Wildcat, but it's no. I'm sorry. I've got to reject it. It is genius, but we can't. Oh, peace. It's been insane. Case closed. Let's get some burgers. Honestly. Get this woman a Borg! No offense, but never mind. So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor. No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Godot said. You're utterly exhausted. Yeah, I am willing. I'm willing to like cut her a lot of slack because she is exhausted and she's dealing with grief and whoever she's trying to protect. Yeah, it's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Your Honor, I also disagree with that. But I also kind of agree with that. I would say that, you know, God, we don't have a picture of it, but I would say, like, I don't think... I'm just gonna keep it in. I'm just gonna keep it in. I'm just gonna keep it in. It's fine. I'm just gonna keep it in. I'm just gonna keep it in. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Keep it in. You're eating a chicken burger as we speak. I think Elite Chinks, Maya would reject that. Then again, we don't know. She just said burgers, so yeah. No, it's for Maya. Maya's the burger freak, and she's the one on the stand right now. Yeah, the burger gremlin. It's for her. We gotta get her some Borgs. Pizza's good too, but this woman's all about the Borgs. All right. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is that right? Yes, I think it happened when the victim was stabbed. Again, she didn't specify. She's just like, burger. And I'm just like, it could be a chicken Borg. It could be a chicken Borg. That is a type of Borg. So then the person that carried you into the inner temple, it could only have been the killer. That's what I think too. So the killer carried Maya into the inner temple? By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. I don't know. It looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. The torches were lit and the body was gone. Torches were lit? Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed. I'm going to say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? Hello? Hello? I'm gonna go check. Never mind, it's fine. It's probably my cat. Probably my cat. Here, bitch. walking by, and I'm just like, alright! You too! God! Hello, Nayra! I'm home, Nayra! It's good to see you, Nayra! Your titties are looking fantastic, Nayra! Oh, hey, Crispy! I'm glad to know that you're home! And it's not some weirdo that just, like, decided to bust into my house! Shut up. Shut up! It's... Alright! It's hard to... Fuck all of you. Fuck all of you! That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was in the inner temple. Okay, hold on. I didn't absorb that. I should, hold on. Person that was at the inner temple. Maya? Very well. Let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. Hold on. Hold on. I'm reading that again. Fuck all of you. Oh, what do you- Oh, God. My cat's in the corner eating a burger. He shouldn't be. He's got an upset stomach. My baby boy cannot be eating Borgs at this time. Okay. That's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed. I'm going to say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body to set up Maya? That's true. It would be... It's hard to see how... Oh, blah, blah, blah. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be... Yeah, okay. The only person that was at the inner temple, Maya. Okay. Very well. Let me hear more about the condition of the crime scene. Got it. And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up, too. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. Yeah. The snow was removed in an unnatural-looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use. An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? Covered in blood. Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow? Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount. That's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. It looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue. But I think this will help explain them. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. So you're saying that you never saw the killer, right? Yes. But earlier you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker. Nick, I'm sorry. The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble, moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene. But for what purpose? Why do all that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. Yeah, I fucking have nothing at this point. See you later, Joe Wildcat! When I came to, I was just like, fuck. What do we got? What do we got? The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. Okay, that's new. You did? Yes. It felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake. What? Hiding it for you? Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden, she may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened? Yes, I'm sure of it. Smack. Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened. They did it for your sake? Well, if the body and the blood hadn't been removed, I would have immediately been the prime suspect, right? Yes, I suppose that's true. Yeah, and if that happened, the body would have caused some other problems, too. If her real identity had come out right then, it would have been terrible. Master of Karain killed by own daughter. I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it. But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. What reason is there to go through that much trouble to protect you? So, I want to be, like... They were cleaning up the evidence of what happened for your sake. However, this was left. So I'm going to go with this. Maybe the killer is just a nice... We'll see. We'll see. They accidentally left this on the stone lantern. I'm gonna go with that.
Objection!
The body of Elise Dunham was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh? And what would that be? He's like, where did I fuck up? Exactly. You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. You were freaked out about it when we presented it in court, too. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? Ah! You're right! Because I couldn't see it, damn you, Mr. Trite! Order, order, order! But Mr. Wright! Isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
Objection!
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's the fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. Smack! He can't see well. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? The killer didn't notice it. Prosecutor Godot, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense! The torches were all lit and everything! There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that! We would call this coffee addict abnormal, in at least one capacity. You're right. There is no way any normal person would. What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident. Who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether? And who would that be? It's Mr. Godot. He was surprised in the court earlier, too. Who was the person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing? He already did it once. Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. And then earlier, you can't see everything. Is that correct, Mr. Godot? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. This lantern? There's something written on it. Why, it's written in blood. Nonsense! This lantern! It's as clean as a whistle. Yep. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before, during the poisoning case at Tribulations. This is the apron. This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the wearing at the time, and somehow spilled coffee on it. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court? Blood stain? What blood stain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a blood stain. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. I thought he was being a little bit of an asshole there. And then he was like, what do you mean blood stain? Because, like, he was like, oh, it actually came back that way? I thought he was like, what blood stain? He's like, the blood-colored stain. He's like, oh, shit, that's actually... I didn't even think anything of it. I didn't even think anything of it. I just thought he was just being a little bit of a prick. Ha! It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? And that's... That explains the talisman too, because I was wondering. I was really wondering why the talisman was left there. I was like, that just... What the hell happens to make them leave it behind? Hey, Gramps. Didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer. I can. He's protecting his ex-girlfriend's little sister. But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Dunham, also known as Miss Misty Fey. Smack. It's hard to believe this may be true, however, once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Ha! Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there. Objection! I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich. Do go on, Wright. The answer is right there at the scene of the crime. In the snow. The snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area? Yes, why didn't he take just that area? Ah, could it be? Yep. The The killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow, and so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood landed, so he removed the whole area.
Objection.
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He could have been able to see. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot? Shut up, all of you! Wait just a minute! Maya. What is it, witness? Mr. Godot isn't the killer! After all, he didn't even come to the Inner Temple. Until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after the old bridge got fixed up.
Objection.
Maya. You can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you mean? I may not look it, but I'm... After the murder happens, you didn't even exist. She didn't... I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right. But please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Maya, do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Ha! Nicely done, Trite. Smack. Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the Inner Temple after the murder. Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearlie was there at the Inner Temple, too. Pearlie was also stuck on the Inner Temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first, then cheered her right up. Who is this Pearlie? That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye. So when did you hear about this? Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office. I'm terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as a testimony. What? Come on! Pearlie would never tell a lie! She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be. Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Mr. Godot, let's just move on to the cross-examination. If the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright. Let's get this cross-examination started. He's like, I'm gonna blast holes in your in your contradictions. I'm gonna blast holes in your testimony with all these contradictions. Just you wait, little sis. God. Oh my god. Pearlie was also stuck. Yeah. So where did you think Pearl slept that night? In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an acolyte's training. But even so, why did she go to the Inner Temple in the first place? It seems that Pearls became very worried about Maya. She knew that the spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense. Pearls was supposed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne, but she couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the Inner Temple. However, Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Dunham. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. She searched the entire Inner Temple side, ends to end. Well, you see, Pearlie gets pretty scared when she's alone, and there weren't that many places to look. She says that she even went back and forth several times. The inner temple side has two structures, the trading hall and a spare prep room. And there's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it. There was a storage shack too? Pearls was looking for other people, right? Would she have really examined a storage shack all that carefully? Probably not. Well, if it was me, that would have been the first place I would investigate. So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack. It is possible. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. Oh, wait, hold on. Pearls didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge? What do you mean? I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait for at the foot of the bridge. It was also cold, Phoenix, so it's possible that she went inside and stayed inside for a little bit. Oh, well, Pearlie said that she was sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times. I don't blame her. Poor little girl. Honestly, that's scary. All alone like that. Yep. Well, we know that she had at least one friend in the sacred cavern, Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with a trick lock. She couldn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls. What happened after the bridge was finally fixed? It is getting crazy out there. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. So it was your first time on the Inner Temple side, Mr. Godot. That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor. Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Godot? Hot nights and even hotter coffee. It is upon us, children. Not children. Fully grown peoples that are allowed to be here. If you're a child, get the fuck out. You shouldn't be here! God, okay. Hot nights and even hotter coffee, that's what I always say. Yeah, power is flickering, so I apologize. We'll try and get stream back up ASAP if it does go out. If it hadn't been for this case, I never would have visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains? I think I'll pass. So he had never visited Hazakura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh? Ha! You want to say something, Trite? In any case, I have to find a crack in Godot's armor. While I cross-examine Maya, that is. Very well, please go on with your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the Inner Temple side, right? To say that's completely and totally inaccurate because I would be making comments about Crispy's amazing Richard being out behind the screen. He knows he can't whip it out in here, otherwise there will be no stream. It will just be me catcalling him. That's it. I fully believe that there is a cat on his chest, yes. Our fur baby. So, yeah. Then Mr. Godot. This is gonna suck. It's gonna drop. Fuck! He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up. He cheered her up? That's what Pearlie said. He said there was a very, she said he was a very nice older gentleman. How old was he? Okay, whatever. How old was, here, they were dating. They could be around, okay, deceased. You know what? That's not helping. I'm like, he's not old, God. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot. And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Ha! Cut it out. You're making me blush. This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves in more ways than one. The truth is there aren't that many places to look on the Inner Temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs. He was 27. Yeah, that's not old at all. God! So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Godot style. I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way. Judge style. Alright, stay on track. Stay on track. Maybe I should ask some questions, Phoenix style. Get the fuck out, all of you. Oh my god. Alright. We'll just start from the top. But then he died. I died. But then I lived. So you cheered Pearls up. When I found that little girl, the first thing she asked about was her cousin, Maya Fey. Really? The bridge had burned down and she was huddled up in that tiny shack with no heat. Even though she must have had a truly terrifying night out there, she asked about you before she said a thing about herself. Pearly. I noticed that you weren't anywhere on the inner temple side, but I couldn't find it in me to tell her that. So I gave her my last cup. With milk and sugar. Aw, to hide the bitterness of the harsh truth. Very sweet of you, but you probably shouldn't be giving a 9-year-old coffee. You know what? He's probably like, whatever. What's a power grid? Yeah. Well, what a sweet story. Sniff. He had a thermos of coffee? Why doesn't that surprise me? There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the inner temple when it happens. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Dunham. Okay. So saving again. Saving every 15 seconds. Okay, yeah, blah. It sounds like a rainforest cafe in here, honestly. Minus the rainforest animals. Then again, I hail from the rainforest, and I'm also a feral animal, especially with the edge-right stuff. So, never mind. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? It looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trite. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty of the training... Oh, hold on. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Fey, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb surrounded by the hue and... hold on, what? Clad in her stunning Japanese garb surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Western tastes? Could he find a stranger... I know, I'm like... Come on, dude. Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy? I know you guys heard that one. I know you guys heard that one. I want to be on stream! Alright, Thunder, calm down. It's Thor! Okay, Thor, calm down. Jesus. So from there you headed for... Oh, blah, blah, blah. Hold on. So from there, you headed for the prep room. Wait a sec. What did Godot say just now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only... Yeah, saving here. I need her to add that to the... I can't add that to the testimony, though. Because that's his. Misty Fey's image is obscured by gravy. So he knew that it was Misty Fey. But you couldn't tell if you hadn't been there for the first time. So I'm guessing that's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. We're gonna present it here. If not, I don't know.
Objection!
Because it's technically not her testimony, so it's kind of where it's getting, like, iffy and shit. Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place. Why do you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll? But Mr. Godot was right! That scroll shows a picture of my mother! Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time that bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder... Could you calm down out there? We understand that it's raining! The hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderfully delicious smell? That is like 5-day-old gravy at this point. That's not good. The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Wait a minute, Nick. Yes? To take another look at the hanging scroll. Look, at the top. I was gonna say, there's a crest there. Ah, that. It's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark, then you could guess that then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Faye on there. True, but Mr. Godot... But what... Oh. True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Oh. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the Inner Temple long before the crime took place. Coffee bee. Can I ask you just one little thing, Trite? What is it? This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. That's right! Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Of course Mr. Godot knew about the plan. Huh? What did you say? Smack! Is it really possible that another person knew of that plan? Yes. Opened once before! This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future. And these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? You bet I do. But you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right! Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. If you really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yes, and when was that? During a visit. A visit? Morgan Fay told her daughter Pearl about where the instructions were hidden during one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center? Yep. Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot! Yes! Smack, smack, smack! Order, order, order! I am ordering a save, Your Honor. A double save, Your Honor. Mr. Godot, you're under fire again. This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Coffee me. Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkest that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped. on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness? That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. Bullshit. Lying doesn't suit you, my friend. I am what you see. I am certainly not the type to rescue a damsel in distress. Okay. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word, even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life. His behavior is still a little too unnatural.
Objection!
However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh? Okay, Trite, I'm all ears. Let's hear it. Well. Shut up! It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What's this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably.
Take that!
There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Maya Fey's only sister. Mia Fey's, sorry. Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Well, wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney? With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? Which we called basically the first time we saw him, but that's fine. The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court, the tragic outcome, the tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. Her titties were still zipped up at the time. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. See? Demonica, demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. Oh no, he's hot! It's my fault! It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself! Mia, you can't cry yet. Because I'm gonna make my hand bleed, and then you can cry for me. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients, that pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. Ah, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned. Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder, but very little information about the case was released to the press. But But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. That's terrible. Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poisoned brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years! And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered. And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed? The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne. Ha! Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. That's so sad. For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, Trite. Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey would never have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. What did I say, chat? What did I say? But you let her die. It was all your fault. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were. So that's why you became a prosecutor. My other reason for living, she goes by the name of Maya Fey. Huh? You mean me? You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Karain Village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearls' visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Accomplices? Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Fey. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey. But how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What do you mean officially? You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government? Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of the Karain had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. So my mother was cooperating with you? Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. She was always... That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. Her staff? The one with the sword in it? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. They met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Mother. That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean pearls, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Fey had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What? What do you mean? If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As Master of Kharain, Misty Fey's power was supreme, so that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Fey wouldn't be able to. Screaming! What? Is this true? Also smack, smack, smack. There you go. My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fey. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple, just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. Godot. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. Trite. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. Smack. The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? God damn. Don't worry, Solera. I made sure to have all three. All three smacks just for you. There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fey. And I'm sad to say you, Mr. Godot. I'm sad to say Maya as well! Jesus! Well, Trite. If you're the real deal, then finish the thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of doubt that you can finish this on your own. No, Nick. Please don't. Maya. I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia, and me too! Maya, I know that. Nick. But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Miss Fey, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. Smack. All right, young lady, tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder? Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead, though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness. These red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them! I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden. Ha! Things break, right? Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Fey? It looks like you still can't prove it. Maya's telling the truth this time. I know it. The rest is up to me. Smack. Well then, Mr. Wright. Proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness. God damn! God damn! The time of the murder. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. Light shining in the dark? I don't think you could make a mistake about that. Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain. And I can't tell you for sure if they were from Mr. Godot's mask either. I don't get the feeling she's covering for him anymore, but just after that, you turned towards the lights and called for help. Isn't that because you thought the lights were coming from Mr. Godot's mask? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time. But I can't remember. After all, there was a person I couldn't identify in front of me. Maya's life was in terrible danger at that time. There's no way she can remember the details of the scene perfectly. Smack! Alright then, let's go on with the testimony. What did you do when you saw the red lights? I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. That blood, was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood? I think so, probably. Just at that moment, I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice. It was a Wahababa's voice. So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with the murder weapon. Is that right? Without a doubt, Maya was in the middle of a really dangerous situation. Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that? She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. So struck back? How do you know that? Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly, but I could tell by the sounds of their breathing and movements, and also the smell of blood. You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should ever have to in one life. Fucking honestly. Fucking honestly. She's like, I gotta stay away from Phoenix after this. Okay, bye. So then, what did you do? What did you do at that point? I couldn't move. I could just barely make out their shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do. Could you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier? Yes, I think so. But suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. They went out? Yes, suddenly I couldn't see them at all. What could it mean? The red lights were coming from Godot's mask. They went out right in the middle of a fight. Maybe the mask was damaged. Or maybe it was knocked off. Or maybe the batteries ran out. Right, Trite? Or maybe those little red... Or those red little pinhead looking lights just stopped working. What could have really happened then? Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yes, that's right. The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice. What? Probably got stabbed in the face or something with it. So then that scream came from the killer. That's gotta be. That's gotta be it. I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it. And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh? After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me. I have no fucking clue. I think she stabbed him with the kniff. It sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. There's a contradiction. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. You know, at least you knew that. At least you knew that. And Maggie claims that she's the goddess of, yeah, fucking misfortune. Remember the testimony she just gave before the killer let out a scream? Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Is that right? She couldn't have struck back with the sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trite. There's only one thing that I can think of that could have been used as the weapon here. If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could she have used to strike back at the killer? This. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the crime of the scene. The crime of the scene! Oh, that's right! I forgot about that! The crime of the scene. This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into the pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well.
Objection.
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim.
Objection.
No, it's not. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Yep, since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. Are we gonna strip search? Are we gonna strip search? Also smack. You're saying So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood. Coffee me. Nice theory, Trite. Smack, smack, smack! Order! Order in the courts! Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the results of his scientific tests. Ha. Let me ask you something, Trite. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. Yes, what does that prove? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. It can't be! In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trice. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance! What? Smack! In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. All right then, witness, continue your testimony. Wait a minute! What's the problem? I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Okay, cool, hold on, let me just say it really quickly. Cool! But Maya! This dagger! You said that it wounded the killer. That's right. But if Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right? Maya, maybe he just changed his clothes? That'd solve the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all! Remember back to the day of the murder? Everyone that was on Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there. That's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple, Mr. Godot was already there and waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes. Ugh. Order in the court! What the witness says is... Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Ugh, did the judge just take smart pills during the last recess? Well, then maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. Phoenix. What? That way he wouldn't get any blood on them.
Objection.
That's impossible, Trites. You know how cold it gets up there late at night? Ugh. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Ugh. Ha! So that's all you've got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Ugh. Right now, if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. If Mia Fey were here. So come on, Trite, can you do it or not? Smack. How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer. But can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence? I don't fucking know! I don't! Alright! Fuck! Give me a second to bullshit this! The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. Fuck! I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition just as you want it. Ha! That's good. A fighter till the bitter end, Trite. Since there's just one piece of evidence that could prove your point. What are we Shit! I don't know what it is! Why don't we go for the eliminate penalty? Fuck! Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? I don't know what it is! Because it doesn't matter to me, I've got the one piece of evidence I need! Hold on! My brain is already like, what the fuck is happening with this case? I just forgot all of the evidence because I'm like, whoa! Holy shit! Give me a break. You've got nothing, Troy. I'm spacing out right now because I'm like, this case is insane, man! So what do I do when it's sort of like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different fucking angle! Oh my god! Smack! Alright then, Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've got! I didn't have shit! Oh my god! There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. Please remind me because I'm stressing the fuck out. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. Not if it was on his face! If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a blood stain on his clothing. There's one place the killer could have hidden his wounds. What did you say? Hidden? His mask! His mask! His mask! This is it! My last stand! I need to think about this from a different angle! I need to think about why there were no blood stains on his clothing! Because it was on his mask! That's all I got! That's all I got, shit! And I don't know how to present that as evidence! I can't speak! It's fine! I need to show how he hid the wound. It's the end of the line, the final stop, Trite. Let's hear what you've got. Fuck, I don't know! Where's the location? Where's the location where you say the killer is? Where's an eyeball? Where's an eyeball? Fuck! Okay, hold on. Fuck is stuck in a pine tree in the inner temple garden. The blood doesn't match the victims. I don't know! Where do I say man? It's in his fucking face! Where do I say it? God damn it! Hold on! Oh my god. I like literally don't know how to be like, it's his face, it's his eyeball! It's his eye! I don't know. Fuck! Oh my god. His face, like, like it was stabbed, the lights went out or something! I I don't know! I'm gonna select Godot, but I don't fucking know! Fuck it! I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trite? What was that just now? Mia? It can't be. You're living on through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. It's in his face. I was like, it's either the knife or it's a picture of his face. So we're gonna select the picture of his face. So, here we are, chat! It's beneath your mask. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? That also went really hard. That also went really hard. The two of them, holy shit. If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved. Ugh. Whoa! What was that? Coffee me one last time. Just now, I saw her spirit in you. Heh. I never liked you. 6 years ago. You helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought. Mr. Godot. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was myself, kind of like we were saying all this time. Was me. Yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya! Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. What do you mean? Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away. I'm fine. I'm really fine. Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick? Yes, of course he's talking about Nick. Ugh. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm here. But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother, but I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason? Ugh. This game is great. This game is so good. Ugh. Fuck. It is so peak. The real reason is because he's doing what Godot couldn't do. Oh, fuck. I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. Huh? I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia, nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. You're wrong! You put your life on the line to save Maya! Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night, in the darkness of the garden when I saw her silhouette, a part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? Two things can be true. Two things can be true, sir. And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized I was the arrogant one. Oh, really? Just now? Well, the Phoenix Wright Brain Cell Collective could have told you that one, my good friend. We love you, but yeah. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. The folly of man. The folly of coffee. The folly of coffee, man! You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off. As a true defender of the people. Yeah, that went so fucking hard. And that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Gateau. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. Thanks. Your wound, it's bleeding. Ha! Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma. I think I've been waiting for this very moment. Ugh. Mr. Armando! Voice cracks, it's fine. You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Fuck. This is such a good game! This is such a good game! Just declare not guilty already, for the love of fuck. This time it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant. Yes, Your Honor. Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with a body and crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated anyway. Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say? Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you. Apologize to me? For what? For the case 5 years ago, of course. I just remembered. You were the guy in the stupid fucking sweater that made that elf girl go feral. Yeah, that was him, Your Honor. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. And I ate the fucking bottle. It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other. Huh? What do you mean? You and my sister. You only met twice. Huh? No way. We only met twice. The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed. No way. It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were... Okay. I'm broken. I can't decide whether or not I want to like laugh or cry. I can't decide what I need to do right now. For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister. God, she's a bitch. She's a fucking bitch. How the hell did you go along with this crazy bitch? It wasn't Dahlia. Oh my God, I hope one day you can forgive me. Feeny. Oh my God. Ah, are you serious? Oh my God. Ah. Ugh. This is what broke me. Out of the entire thing, this is the thing that broke me. Say bye to your Edgeworth ship. You mean... That's right. And she's probably loved him till, like, you know, the end. I lied to you for 8 months. Smack. Or maybe she didn't, but she went with the relationship for 8 months. But why? Why would you do such a thing? Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance. She couldn't move about freely. So that's why you... My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you? She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place? But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. Because he loved you. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened. And that was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime and she would confer with you. I think she must have noticed... Noticed what? My feelings for you. Okay, so she was in love with him. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life. Or mine. Iris, after spending those 8 months by your side, see that it's my feelings towards you, they changed. God damn it. God damn it. I have something to say to you too. Yes? You really are the person I always thought you were. No, I'm like... God damn it, Phoenix! Ah, fuck! 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 Okay, I'm fine. I can read this. Even if Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. Fuck! That is so fucking romantic as shit, and I don't give a fuck what anyone says! Oh my god, even after all of this shit, I still believed in you! God fucking damn it! Ugh! God damn it, Phoenix Wright! How fucking dare you! God! Fuck! Fuck! Ugh! God! Fuck! Fuck! Thank you. God. Fuck! God damn it! He was right all along. God damn it! Ugh! God. Edge right is confirmed. I would ship Edgeritis even if it does sound like an STD. God fucking damn it! Ugh! Fuck! I feel so bad. Because I've just been screaming at this poor girl who isn't entirely a poor girl, right? She did, like, collaborate and collude and all of this shit, but she's still trying to keep, Edgeritis. Edgeritis. Oh, God. God damn it. Hold on, I'm trying to make sure that my makeup doesn't run down my face, because I didn't use waterproof. I should have, but, like, I didn't. Kleenex sponsorship is still a goal. It is. God fucking damn it. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. God damn it. God damn it. She's invited to the throuple. She's invited to the throuple. I didn't think I would say that, but holy fucking shit. I'll tell you though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Elise Dunham. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case. I understand, Your Honor. Smack. Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant. Smack. And that one probably feels the most cathartic, I'm not gonna lie. Court is now adjourned. God. This game is so good. February 10th, 4:51 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, No. 1. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended, was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hands. Of course justice was served. Mia! I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando, the man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean, with that verdict? I think one day you'll understand, too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia, you've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia, I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday. Phoenix. God. I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Hi! Nick! I have a tissue ready. It's fine. We're ready for round 2. Maya! I guess it's just like my sis said. Mia, what did she say? That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this was what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. but, come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. Maya, how can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? Because she's Maya. You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Ouch! God. Franziska! Still a softie as always, Phoenix Wright. Excellent work, right? Hi, so we're introducing someone to our relationship. You're okay with that, I presume? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back? Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Franziska have actually been helping me. Helping you? I love this stupid little badge. I'm like, it's so weird on you, but I love it. If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial. Oh my god. I.e., fans really wanted to see them face off, so that's what the writers gave them. What does that mean? I don't know. The defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Wow. But where were you, Nick? Dying in a hospital. I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Oh my god. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Franziska. I don't suppose... There's room for me in this group hug, is there? No, there's not. There's not. Not for you. Oh, Larry! What's with the, longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. Were you reborn again? I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once. That's not true, right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I knew it. Everyone would be better if I were gone for good. No. Oh yeah. Those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me? Why are you making that face? Huh, Edgy? Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance. Do you really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well, too? Damn, I thought that was the entire power going out. I was like, no, it's just my light. I can work with that. Ah! My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Franziska. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something. Then you'll do it, like you promised! So you're going to model for my next picture book, Francie's Whippity... No, don't get carried away! Alright, idiot, get the fuck out. Well, how about it? How about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. Okay. Painting of Pearl was pretty darn good, too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls? Where could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. I'll be right back. No, no, no. You need to go to the hospital. Hey, Pearly. Right? What is it? 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 Do we want to do the gay right now? You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you're wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened. That too, yeah. Can we also do the gay right now? Because I would love to smush faces with you. Like us, the Phoenix Wright Brain Cell Collective. Right? Right? Phoenix Wright Brain Cell Collective? They're all screaming yes. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Franziska. That's right. She lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. That is true. What do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Yeah, poor little Pearl has been, like, used and abused. Like, someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya? Edgeworth, I think I'm starting to understand too. Ow! Then tell me, Phoenix Wright! Who is Maya Fey being strong for? Her little cousin. Pearl Fey. The poor kid. After all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But it's a cruel irony that that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again. Ha! Oh, hey! So this is where you all were. Yeah, Gumshoe, we just got out of court. Wow, looks like we've got quite the what was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. It can't be on you. You will, like, not be able to make it. My salary's just sort of kind of gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's all right. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Ah! Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. He's a vanilla. He's not into that. Detective Gumshoe, you said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean... Très bien! Where else? I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, but hey, they're dating! Hey, you crybaby, you're invited too! Oh, okay, I thought that was him talking. Never mind. Hey, you crybaby, you're invited too! There we go. Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser's shack eating potato. No, fuck that. You know, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. Yeah, what's that about? So question, did anyone see a game about lawyers being this good? Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be this good. Like, I knew there was like a cult, it was a cult classic, had like a good following behind it, but like, holy shit. Hey, Edge Wright, welcome in! How's it going? I still love your name! Maggie might be acting as chef, so yeah, that's true. She's still out looking for pearls, and she feels pretty shit, so yeah. Hey, Maya, what's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere. Huh? I'll bet she just went back home. That's all? I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. She was just here. She probably wouldn't have made it home like this quickly. So yeah, because again, she was like channeling Mia. So hang on. As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. What should I do? Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? But But what about you? Maya and I we'll join you guys once we find pearls. Nick! Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the... Ah! Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? We're gonna bone the shit out of each other later. We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that pearls might have gone to. February 10th, Hazakura Temple main gate. Hazakura Temple? For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon? Sister Bikini? I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here? Pearly is here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay! Go eat her. How they cleaned up the gravy off that scroll is beyond me, but I'm here for it. Pearly's not here. Ugh. Maya, the hanging scroll! Ah! It's cleaned up. Someone cleaned it off. It's gotta be pearls. Ah! Mystic Maya! Pearly! Why? Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya! It's okay. It's okay. It's gotta be okay. I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother. That's why you came here? It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone. But how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. I can make words. I'm just trying to fight back emotions, and it's fine. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya. I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Huh? Sister Bikini! Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. A strong wahababa indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Karain, I don't have the right to face my... I think she would love to say hello to you. I'm just... that's just a guess from yours truly. She's been, like, worrying about you a lot. But what do I know? I've just been with her the entire time. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. That's not ominous as fuck, but okay. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die. That's the master's talisman! The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents. It's a container. Am I about to fucking lose my shit again? Am I about to lose my shit again? A photo? Mother. It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed. We always return time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Don't worry, don't cry, don't cry. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it, Maya. Just don't cry too loud. Your mom's gonna find out. Oh no! Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting. This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things are finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today. Also, you have overcome the gravy because it's clear that you cleaned it up. But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. All right, I'm going to make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 when you come back. No. You're mistaken. You're mistaken. No, not me. All right, we're gonna have to get, okay. Sorry. All right, we're going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of sustenance tonight. You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but what is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us. Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. Huh? It'll be great, Nick. We're going to do the special course, naturally. That's a great idea, after all, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? Yes, but not in the way that you're thinking. I will do anything for my siblings. We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I could just say one little thing. Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing.
Objection!
All right. Oh man. This is weird. Oh, here we go. Okay. I'll really have to work extra hard now. Master of Charade and the office manager of Wright & Company law offices. And I have to get a good big sister to Pearly and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. I've got to be a good sister is what it said. I'm gonna read this as fast as I can, but yeah. This is weird that it's like over. But it's not, but it is. So it's true, Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in shining armor. He went through with a special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation. No. I'm her brother in shining armor. My God. Oh my God. Mystic Phoenix! Maggie brought me a brand new coat as a present. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off. Got it. Bought him a new coat. Yes, but somehow you just don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir. Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly. Okay. Well, I'm glad they're together. Happily. Yep. Okay. Yes. Hold on. I will answer that better in a second, Sarah. Mr. Wright, I am once again in your debts. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Karain exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Karma, who I haven't seen in almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned. I honestly ship Franziska and Adrian more than Franziska and Maya. I don't really ship Maya with anyone. Hey! Hey, Desi and I started a company called Mask Star to Mask Consulting. We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city. Our motto is, cut it out, please! Pretty cute, huh? Well, we also sell plants to the criminals as a kind of side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals. He is so getting pegged on the regular, and you cannot convince me otherwise. You cannot convince me otherwise. Cut it out, please! I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigre. So I lent him $500,000 and a tea set, a special thick tea, one I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Win through compromise. Okay. At least he's paid. He got paid. $500K, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, probably. I'm just old and I'm just old and in the way. A wrinkly, grumpy clown knows waste of flesh. At least that's what I thought. No, but my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper. Okay, cool. Well, okay. Glad to hear it. Is it just me, or does Mask Star to Mask give strong Larry vibes? Nope, it's just you. As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elg. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adam Mata. As soon as I heard his name, I knew a brain circus would align perfectly, not brand circuits. Oh my god. I've got to fix it. I'm gonna stop. My, more reporters! Since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. I hope that Iris does come back, and I am worried about Godot too, because I do like Godot. But everyone else who has committed murder has been, well, I don't know, they've just been sentenced. You've turned into such a respectable man, Feeny. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed! Oh my god, I love that!
Objection!
Yes! Yay, Feeny!
Objection!
Hell yeah! Our baby sub, he's not a baby, he's a grown-ass sub.
Objection!
Hi! Dommy mommy! Oh my god. Cool hair flick.
Objection!
I hope you're okay wherever you're at. Coffee me.
Objection!
Throws it at Feeny. At Phoenix. Friend bitchka! Oh. I forgot about you. I did my best. I did my best to forget about you. We're gonna get one for Vaughn. Huh. Solaire? What's this? I'm back from a long and tiring vacation and no one's here to greet me? I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit and now I've got no one. And what kind of a lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? With all the flashing lights and switches, I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what am I going to do with all these macadamia nuts I brought back for everyone? If I bring them over to Edgy Poo, I just book, yep, and she's doing her thing. God damn it. Solaire, this is for you. This is specifically for Solaire and nobody else. Oh my god. Ugh, Larry, I finally found something I love to do. Franzie's whippity whip trip is gonna turn the art world on its head. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. Two things can be true. You're working on your art, so that makes you an artist. Oh, look, it's a family portrait! We're all together! Yay! I'm happy. I was gonna say almost all together. Here we are. Yay! Oh my god. Maybe your art isn't all that bad after all, Larry. Maybe it isn't all that bad after all. Damn. Damn. That was good. That was really good. It's over. It's over. God damn. I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm like, what the hell do I do with my life now? The answer is we have one more case, friends. We actually have one more case. And it's supposed to be the longest one in this trilogy. Technically, it's the DLC, the US DLC. Yeah. Rise from the Ashes. Yep. We put a pause, we put a pin in that one because apparently there's characters from the Apollo Justice series in there that just wouldn't have shown up in like 2 and 3 or whatever. Yeah, exactly. So started this in January or February. Yeah, so this has been a long ass time. This has been a long ass time. Godot is voiced by Alejandro Saab. Oh my god. Phoenix has its own subreddits! I can't even be mad. I can't even be mad. How can you be accused? Yeah, no, literally. How can you literally be accused of murder while I was blinking my... Yeah, God. Yes, okay, so I saw the question, will I ever... Someone asked if I would ever watch the anime. Yes, I have plans to watch the anime. However, I absolutely would love to share that with you guys, so I wouldn't mind maybe watching that, trying to do a little bit of react content with that. I just don't know at what point the anime... Is it just like the Phoenix Wright anime, or is there also like Apollo Justice? Because I was definitely waiting to be finished with this game. We still have a little bit more to do, but yeah, I absolutely would go ahead. I would watch it, yeah. It's just the original trilogy. Okay, then yeah. Now that we're almost done, yeah, I could absolutely see. Working on that. RFTA do be long. Yeah, it's gonna take us a full week, right? Yeah. Plus it has the gameplay mechanics quite different from... Okay, got it. Okay, cool. Okay, alright. Anime exclusive case that I'm looking forward to. I mean, I was already looking forward to, but now with that, I'm like, fuck. It's gonna feel weird as hell. I know, I was like, it's weird to hear Phoenix talk. I'm like, what the hell? Because Crispy showed me like a very short clip, and I was like, what? No, it wasn't from the anime. I think it was for, what did you show me, Crispy? Yeah, I think it was the Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. It was like, because it has a little anime intro. And I was like, it's weird to hear him talk. And he's like, yeah, that's like his voice actor. But he says more than just like 2 things. So, yeah, I'm like, whoa! He's got a voice! Yeah, which we're going to be playing next. That's the next game in the Ace Attorney series that we're going to be playing. So, yeah. It is going to be weird as hell, though. It's going to be like, the fuck is this? What? I don't know. There's one Phoenix Wright game you'd like to add to the list that wasn't accounted for. What is that one? What is that one? Because I thought I got all of them. I don't know. Which one? I'm like waiting with bated breath. Anime has trilogy plus 1 exclusive case and some extra content if you don't count anime cutscenes in later games. Okay. You must play Ultimate Marvel versus Capcom 3, where he is a playable fighter. Oh, we'll add that! We will add that to the list! Oh my god. Yeah, okay. So, yes. So the schedule. We're going to be playing the DLC, alright? After that, we are taking a break from the Ace Attorney series, purely so I can give my voice a rest. If you're new to these streams, if this is the first Phoenix Wright stream you've seen, it has been non-stop screaming. Some of these cases have gotten a lot more screaming than this last one, so my voice needs a rest. After we're finished taking a break, we will be returning to the Ace Attorney series. We're doing all of the Ace Attorney games, every single one of them, plus Ultimate Marvel versus Capcom 3 apparently has just been added to the list because... I mean, Phoenix is in it, right? But yeah, I think we said it was late January, early February we started this. But yeah, we are going to be playing all of the Ace Attorney games on this channel. I just need a little bit of a break. It's okay. If you're going to play all the games that Phoenix appears in, he's also in Project... Oh, God. Okay. All right. Okay. Project... hold on, I'm gonna write these games. I'm gonna write it down. So we have, I can ask Harp later. Okay, it was Project X Zone 2. Okay, X Zone 2. All right, okay. I mean, I would love to. It's been a long time. Yeah, we've been working on this for a while. There were a couple of breaks in between there, so yeah. So after Ace Attorney break, it's going to be Investigations first or Apollo. We are going to do first Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, but in that same one, in that same trilogy grouping, because we're playing them in threes. Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, or I got it backwards, plus the Investigations games, since there's only 2 of those. I'm adding all 3 of those together. Because apparently the Investigations games are between the Phoenix Wright games and the Apollo Justice games, is what I've been told. I'm a noob to this series, so if I misunderstood that, let me know and we can shift things around. But we'll be doing the Investigations games, taking another break because it's going to be a lot of shrieking from yours truly, something with more, you know, audio and shit, and then we're going to be doing the Apollo Justice. After that, we're going to be doing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, I think. So all of them. We are doing all of them. I'm very excited. You feel like you've consumed enough Phoenix Wright content to pass the bar exam. Well, in case you need a refresher or just extra content, again, you do get the Edgeworth series next. So there's that. And apparently, like, Apollo Justice is supposed to be, like, amazing and, like, possibly even better, but I don't know. I've only really heard of Phoenix. Like, I recognize Apollo Justice, but, like, Phoenix Wright is Phoenix Wright, you know? Timeline-wise, the investigation games take place right after Ace Attorney 3. Yes, they have references to Ace Attorney 4 that were made after Ace... Okay. And were made after Ace Attorney 4. Okay, so do you... Do you guys... I don't know, does it bother you guys, like, if I were to play the, Edgeworth, the Investigations games next? Or do you guys want to, like, guys want to play that first? Play them in whatever order you want. It'll all work out. That's fair. I think we're gonna, because I want to also hit the, Layton versus Feeney. We're probably gonna do that next, and then the Investigations games. So, yeah. Kind of want to see the game gallery now. Okay, we will do that next time, just because it is getting slightly later in the evening, and I have a performance and some work that I need to do tomorrow. So yeah, don't worry. We'll go. We'll hit that up. Don't worry. We'll hit that up. But yeah, you're hungry, then go get noms. Go get sustenance. Go do that. Go do that. Play however I want. Then we're gonna play and continue, like, shrieking over Edge Right. That's how we're gonna play. Dancing, I have Chinese lion dancing performance. It's one of the last performances of the season, so yeah. I'm basically finished for the summer. It makes me very sad until, like, the fall, which it makes me sad, but then I'm also like, I live in Texas. Triple digit heat is a thing in the summer, so yeah. Inside a lion, it just gets, like, super hot, and I'm like, God. Yeah. So we'll check it out. Don't worry. We will definitely check the in-game gallery now. But yes, plans to do the entire Ace Attorney series. TLDR, I plan to do the entire Ace Attorney series. I do plan to watch the anime. I would love to maybe do some React content with that if y'all are interested in that, because oh my God, I'm curious to see how the anime is gonna go, because this has been absolutely redonkulous. But yeah. If you guys haven't already, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Following me on Twitch. It is free for you guys, and it helps me. We have created new sub goals and are creating new sub goals every day for, like, YouTube. So yeah, Times Square, getting in the water with sharks. It's fun. Subscribe. We'll hit them eventually, and I'll either be very excited about it or screaming as I'm in the cage in the water. Hopefully not, you know, being consumed by a shark. I'm also an award-winning cosplayer, so check out my Instagram. It's got all of my stuff on there. I'm going to be creating more here in the future, just kind of getting back up on the horse after the whole fire incident. The Chinese lion dancing that I mentioned there too, I have an Instagram page for that as well. So if you have a favorite social media platform, I'm probably on it, screeching a whole bunch of crazy things. So yeah. And what about it? We need an emote for that? Okay, we could add an emote for sure. How many subs for Kleenex? I don't know. Either Kleenex is gonna reach out for me, but or we'll reach out eventually. I don't know when would be a good time to start reaching out for, like, sponsors and shit. But I don't think right now at, like, I think we haven't even hit 800 yet. So yeah. yeah, I think I'm too baby for that. I'm like a fetus right now, so they probably would just be like, we're not gonna talk to her. She's weird. She's too weird and she isn't, yeah, she fetus. She's fine. Yeah. Anyways, I'll see you guys not tomorrow. I'll see you guys next Wednesday. Hopefully I'll have a better light by then because we've just been dealing with that little thing that's hanging on for dear fucking light. And yeah, we'll play the DLC case. So all right. The game's like, fuck you. Laters. Bye.